Alright. Well, as soon as it decides to capture DDO, we should be good to go. There we go. Alright. So, we are going to continue. We need to fix this. This needs a drop shadow. No, not that. Thank you. That. Thank you. Okay, a little bit more readable now. Excellent. So, where were we? Ah, yes. We are... What is this? It's my reminder to start the stream. Got it handled. So, what are we doing? Well, as we were experimenting with on Tuesday, we have determined that we're going to go forward with this contest. So this is the official announcement of the Crucible speedrunning contest. I'll make a post on the official forums and probably the unofficial and the official Discord servers as well, and we'll see if other people catch on to it as well. But we're gonna go over the rules real quick. So the rules for entry: you will make an iconic character. You will use that iconic character's starting gear set, whatever comes in that chest they give you when you hit 15. Max level 15. No hand-me-down gear from other characters, no tomes, no other boosts. Just whatever you built in the gear running the Crucible on Elite. There's a couple more little details to the rules, and there's an FAQ on the Discord. But for now, we're just going to move forward with doing some of the iconics that we didn't get to on Tuesday. Why are these bigger than these? That's an odd layout thing. I guess we'll go top to bot. So, I don't know what Purple Dragon Knight's starting gear set is. I hope they have a two-handed weapon. Because if they don't, this is going to get awkward real quick. Okay. So we will take jump and swim. Because intimidate's not going to work for us. And that's the only stuff we really need here. We're not going to make the socials. So we're not going to try. We're just going to go for jump and swim. Alright, so we get two-handed fighting. We might as well grab dodge. Oh, I forgot that as a fighter, I'm just going to have, so many feats. Like all the feats. And true neutral. Go. All right. As soon as it decides to actually let me load in, there we go. Okay, so at least the skills part goes quickly. We don't need this, we don't need that. We don't need an exotic proficiency. We will take power attack. Alright, we're banking on it giving us a two-handed weapon, although I do not know if it will or not. Alright, we can't get weapon specialization. We can get heavy armor training, but not heavy armor master? Right, yes. These require higher levels. So I assume we'll be in heavy armor, because I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to give us. Oh, yeah, let's turn off show unavailable, shall we? I don't know how that got turned on. Let's see, we don't need precision. We don't need ranged feats. Or skill feats, for that matter. I guess we'll take a weapon focus. And bank on slashing. More strength. We're going to assume strength-based. And we will take... We still don't need an exotic proficiency. Do we want Knight's training? I don't know what weapon we get. This is the tricky part, because I don't know what their gear set is. We'll take Spring Attack, though. Spring Attack is incredibly useful. Alright, off we go. We're now level 6. We take improved two-handed fighting, of course. And then we don't need a proficiency. Is it good to get heavy armor combatant? I mean, it's not amazing, but there's not a ton else here that I want. Like, power critical isn't very good. Stunning blow might be worth it, even though I don't know if my DCs will be high enough. We'll take whirlwind attack just in case I don't have enough other cleaves to hit. Okay, more strength, more skills. Again, we don't need that. Alright, actually I need to check something. Kensei, what do I need for this line? You just need the focus, and then this needs weapon specialization, rank 1, Kensei focus axes. Okay. Kensei focus axes, weapon group specialization 1. Alright, so it does need weapon specialization, slashing or thrown. Weapon specialization, ranged. Okay. Greater weapon focus. Okay, so we do need specialization and greater focus. It's kind of weird how Fighter has a tree that requires you to spend feats in order to, like, a lot of feats in order to get these. Alright, so we will take weapon specialization. We will take greater weapon focus because we need it. Okay. Now I think we can take... Yeah, we can take improved critical, slashing. And by the way, if we don't get a slashing weapon from our actual gear set, we're just going to remake this whole character. Because we have invested a lot into assuming that we'll have a slashing weapon. Greater two-handed fighting. Very good. And we'll take Heavy Armor Master. We'll take 9 to each. That'll be good. So let's see. We already have Power Attack and our full combat style line. Heavy Armor Champion. 12 of each. Thank you very much. Alright, last feat. Yeah, no more combat styles. None of the defensive things matter. We don't need exotics. Alright, we could get greater weapon focus. That is one option. That's actually a pretty good option. Stunning Blow might be good, but probably not. Like, we won't have the necessary what? Right, so we'll take Greater Weapon Specialization. We won't have the DCs. Alright, let's see what's in our gear set and see if we have to remake this character entirely from scratch. They get Sword and Board as their starting gear. So we're going to have to remake this. Because our fighting style will not work. Our fighting style, we chose two-handed fighting. But we can't be two-handed fighting with a long sword. So we either choose shield specialty, or we don't put on the shield. We either choose shield specialization and go for Vanguard, or we don't do that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to see what we can do here, assuming that that we did have what we wanted. So we're going to go for swords. Let's see. What does this include? Falchions, great swords, long swords, and scimitars. Okay, good. So we take that. We take this. We take that because it's super good. Take that. We, what do we have? We got DCs. We got exotics, which we don't care about. An insight bonus to dodge does not help us because it doesn't exceed cap, and we are in heavy armor. At least I think we're in heavy armor. We are in heavy armor. Okay. So, dodge cap does not help because dodge cap is not what's keeping our dodge down, it's our max dex bonus. Fort and HP, concentration, and will saves. I think we're going to have enough HP. We're going to go for the will saves. Not that it's likely to actually help us any, but, you know. We'll get a Shattering Strike. Sure, why not? This is dodge. Yeah, when wearing light or no armor. And this is max dex bonus and dodge cap. Regardless of what armor you're wearing. Do we care about that more than extra action boosts? So I can either get 3 action boosts, or I can get 3 dodge. I think we'll go for the dodge. So we'll grab this. We'll grab this. No. We will take opportunity attack. We will take improved destruction. And we have 3 more points. Okay. We need to hit and damage with our weapons, and that is where we get our max HP. Passive, 20 melee power. Threat range. And we'll take the active and the other active. Pretty expensive, 35. And let's assume that we're taking a defensive stance. There we go, take the defensive stance. We have 15 points left. So, if we stay as sword and board, instead of going like single weapon fighting, we take this, we take that. What do we have? Fort saving throws. Balance, intimidate, and jump. Might be worth it. Since we have a lot of active attacks over here, I don't think we need the shield actives. What is this one? Yeah. Shield bash chance. What is this? DC of stunning abilities. Very good deflect arrows, 1 every 2 seconds. Shield gains threat range. And then riposte, I guess. Now, the question is, what could we instead grab from here? So we have charisma or strength, which is, you know, possible if we wanted to go charisma based. I don't really think we do. We've got healing amp, we've got various skills, lots of skills really. Temporary hit points on using an action boost isn't very good. Rallying cry, not particularly good. Shield deflection, not good. Is there anything up here at cap that we... Like, there's no real chase item up here. Like, some of the other iconics have things like true seeing or freedom of movement or something. So, alright, so let's see. So I think we are going to go... The thing is, if we're going Vanguard, we give up so much... What? We give up so much attack speed, but we will try it. Okay, however, we do have to remake this character, because we did not, in fact, get a two-handed weapon. So, we need to recreate him from scratch, which fortunately doesn't take very long. We want Purple Dragon Knight, max strength, a little bit of charisma, the rest in dex. Sorry, in constitution, not charisma. We just go for jump and swim. Next, we take shield mastery, dodge, and mobility. And of course, we don't want to be lawful good, we will be true neutral. Okay, so let's do this again. And this time, we'll remember to grab all the stuff that we need. We're going to be Vanguard, because we start out with a shield, so we might as well use it. Right. This should go even faster than last time. We don't want that. We don't want that. We'll take power attack. And I don't really care about the order of this stuff too much. So, one difference we will have to do, though, is as far as martial feats go, we will have to take... Where is it? Wait, what is improved shield bash again? No. we will take weapon focus slashing. Because we did get a long sword. But we will have to take, well, not have to take, but we want to take Knight's Training. There it is. Because otherwise, we don't get a good crit profile on our longsword. These two. Combat styles, defensive feats, exotic proficiencies, fighter feats. Weapon specialization. And spring attack. Where is it? There it is. Okay. These two. Off we go. I said next. There we go. Next. Improve shield mastery. Okay. No. Greater weapon focus slashing. That's what we wanted. These two. We'll take the improved critical first. There we go. So we have all of our crit profile stuff, which is what we needed. Like, it's +2 damage, which is a lot when you don't have that much other stuff. Do we want Whirlwind Attack? Let's say we take Whirlwind Attack and we take, where is it? Heavy Armor Master. Because I think what we're going to have to give up is either weapon specialization or one of the heavy armor things. Right, greater shield mastery. Definitely getting that. Heavy Armor Champion, yeah. So this would be the last one. So it's between 12 PRR and MRR, and 2 melee power, 2 to damage. I think we're going to take the physical and magical resistance, just because 12 is a good amount, especially with the relatively low quality gear that we get. So hopefully we actually have strength on the gear and it's not all charisma. But we're going to find out here in a second. There it is. Yes, we do have strength on the gear. Well, that's fortunate. Okay, so we have two options. We can go full Kensei or we can go full Vanguard. We're not going to go full Stalwart Defender. Now, the downside to not going in here is we miss out on the combat style bonus to melee attack speed, so we attack pretty slow. On the other hand, we got a ton of active attacks from Kensei, so we might not need that much auto attack speed. Yeah, that's relatively slow. So we're going to go with blades as before. We're just going to put all these points in the same place. will take the will saves, even though it's probably not even worth it. A will is at 11. We're going to fail all the saves anyway, but we will make a vain attempt at actually doing something useful. How many more points? 3 more points. 1, 2, 3. Then we get the entire top row. Alright, that's 35. Okay. The other option is to just skip Vanguard entirely and go all in here. This is a large shield, not a tower shield, right? Large shield, yes. So we can give our armor more bonus, we can give shield more bonus, we can get a bunch of extra strength. Where is it? There it is. And how many points do we have left? 3 points left. The thing is, this is not very useful, because it's only useful if you're in Vanguard, because you're not usually hitting people with a shield. So like, we could get 3 more points in here. It's like threat generation, less damage while helpless, max dex bonus on tower shields. This is, we can get saving throws here if we wanted that. Like saving throws, and oh, we actually have enough points to get quality hit points and immunity to fear and immunity to most forms of being knocked down. That is quite good, given that we have a few ways we can get knocked down. So even though we are sword and board, we are not in Kensei at all, which is probably just a bad plan. Or sorry, we're not in Vanguard at all. But we're gonna see what we can do with this. Okay, so now it's time to actually put a bunch of abilities on our bars. There we go. Fix the UI a little bit. And okay, we're not going to be sneaking. We're not going to be in this stance. We're not going to be doing that or that. We may leave trip on our bars. We'll just put it over here for now. All right, Stalwart Defense. You are always on. Stay over there. All right, Power Surge. 1 minute cooldown. You go here, where I would normally put a trance. Haste boost. You go there, where I would normally put haste boost. I try to keep things consistent across builds for certain things. Like, that's where my boost goes, that's where my heal goes, and so on and so forth. Okay, so we have Shattering Strike, which is a 10-second cooldown. We have Deadly Strike, which is a 20-second cooldown. We have a Good Death, which is a 15-second cooldown. So both of these... Okay, so this is auto crit. This is execute. Okay. Opportunity attack is 5 seconds, but it's got charges, so it doesn't recharge that fast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very good. Feats. This is all passive, so we don't care. Second Wind. We have 4 charges of Second Wind, and hopefully that will be enough. Alright, Power Attack. Spring Attack. whirlwind attack. What's the cooldown on this? 5 seconds. We're going to put that at number 1. We'll put opportunity attack over here. Because I think my AoE button should be one of my most used ones. Alright, well. Oh, while I'm at it, let's get out a plump dragon. And yes, this is way too many bars for a level 15 fighter. It's like, I don't have enough stuff to put on my bars.
The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the Purple Dragon Knights are seeking help in the task.
There. Alright, that should look a little better. And get this open here. Okay. So off we go to Crucible. We will need to grab a little bit of platinum out of the bank because we need to buy a hireling. Because, well, you can't do Crucible solo without a hireling or a pet of some sort, because you need something to pull levers.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the
So,
news that
as far as rules are concerned for the speedrun contest,
the city of towers.
The rules allow for buying any of the hirelings that are available from the vendors in Giant Hold. And of course, Iconics start with no money, so we have to rely on the charity of ourselves. Okay. Hello. Please, may I speak with Tanya? Thank you. Alright, and off we go. So you can see on the left side of the screen there the times that we had on Tuesday. I'm not necessarily trying to beat the times. These are just more kind of like benchmarks for people to see before they want to participate. It's possible that I'll actually use this character twice, because the feats will be the same either way. I'm considering just running once, going to town, respecking out of Kensei and into Vanguard, and seeing how it works. My bet is poorly, because, well, Vanguard's not great, and you would usually want to supplement Vanguard with Kensei for extra damage. But if I instead go Vanguard and Sacred Defender, or, sorry, Stalwart Defender. Sacred Defender is the Paladin equivalent, which is almost identical, but not quite. It's a little different. We would lose out on a lot of things, really. Wait, this has charges? Wow, okay.
Regal, this dragon.
Okay, and as we said, we're in on Elite.
Base is my reflection.
And the times are based on what the in-game timer says. So
Myself in fire here. This pain I feel will wash away.
we want to get a move on.
Insults and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist.
It's like, I know that I won't make the skill checks on this character, so I am not going to bother talking to them. I'm just going to do this. Maybe break some crates. See if we get any, any platinum. Looks like no. No platinum allowed. What's this? Okay. Okay, so we have 2 AoE attacks. One of them being leap attack, and the other being whirlwind. So we will leap in, and whirlwind. There we go, and Tanya killed 3 of them. This is why we chose Tanya.
The sign reads, Maze of
Tanya gets things done. Okay. And off we go. There we go. So it's definitely feeling slower than some other builds, but it is definitely feeling better than Rogue. But the real trick is going to be when we get on top of the maze. Alright. Follow, stay, passive, target valve, turn off auto-targeting. Okay, now we need to kill this so it doesn't attack our hireling. Okay, turn the valve. And this is really going to be part of the challenge. It's managing the hireling is part of the skill check of this dungeon. But yeah, this attack speed is rough. Okay.
Beyond the barred
All right, we got lucky.
crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
All right, we need to return that so we can get out of here. Excuse me. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I thought I still had the valve targeted. I was wrong. We have wasted time. All right. And that is the last time that we need to turn I. Now we can get her to follow again. Follow. Stay. Valve. Okay. Now turn it again. I have so much difficulty when I'm running things. People don't seem to understand the instruction K twice. Stupid context-sensitive clicking. I was clearly clicking on the crest, but it's like, there's a guy nearby. We'll attack, even though he's not in range to attack us. Come on. And of course he has to fall on top of the thing, so I can't click on it. Oh, wait. There it is. Now, obviously, normally, if I were in a group, we would just tab target to it, and we'd be good to go. But, in this case, that would mean I would lose track of the what? Of the valve that I need my hireling to do. Okay. You. Stay there. I thought I said stay there. It's like, she will just straight up die. You. Stay there. Alright, we got the helm. Oh, look, a bot. Ban the spam bot. Excellent. And the day was saved. Follow. Offensive. There we go. Get a nice AoE down.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to be.
Okay, there we go.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
Now, we do have heavy armor on, which means we can't swim well. But we do have decent strength, so we can swim well. So... Whirlwind attack feels really weird with,
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
with low attack speed. It's just like, feels very sluggish. Right. So we don't have any sort of evasion, and we don't have good reflex saves, but what we do have is health and actual amount of physical resist.
Rests here, apparently unguarded.
And a shield on, for that matter. So the traps only hit us for like 60 damage, instead of a lot more. Since we actually have respectable defenses.
There's something familiar about this.
Like no past lives, 100 physical, and 50 magical. That's not bad. Oh, fatigued is rough. As are negative levels. Hello. The disintegrate there was kind of spicy. Hit me for like 200 and something. Like 250, and now I'm minus 5 levels for the actual hard part.
A lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
I do love the complete lack of RNG on this particular challenge. Okay, please heal me. Excuse you. I didn't say heal yourself, I said heal me. Okay. Alright, first things first. Lever. Alright, then we hit cooldowns. Oh, that was a problem. I hit the wrong button. So this is kind of a problem, actually. It's a mistake by me, not just a problem. Well, that's another mistake by me. But wherein my keybind for that cooldown is bound to, like, shift 5. But the problem with that is, that shift is also the turn off your featherfall button. So as I was jumping, I turned off my featherfall, which is not ideal. Okay, so we're taking a lot of damage, and our jump is really bad, even though we have decent strength. Okay, that did not work how we wanted it to. Where are we? Which side do we need to be on? We need to be on this side, yeah. Oh, we should. I guess I need to go on the other side. What is this? That's an H that needs to be pulled. Okay. Alright, now I know where we are. Okay. If I could stop, like, just falling off the ladder and Okay, well, this has not gone well. Well, some parts have gone well. We've avoided a lot of the crowd control, but because our jump is only 15, which I just realized is predominantly due to all the negative levels I was given before we got here. We're just going to run away and try to get healed up. Hello, hireling. I'm right here, and I targeted myself. Okay. We're going to get ourselves healed back up, which is faster than dying and trying to convince her to res me. And in the interim, we get a little bit of our jump back. Still not much jump, but you know, you take what you can get. Okay, so we got an elementalist over there. We got a runner over here. We have... Oh, that's an elementalist, right? Go. Okay, alright. We're doing well. Now, we're moving a little bit slowly. Alright, so that's... red, blue, green? Yeah, red, blue, green. 025. So 2 for blue, 5 for green. Very good. As you'll see, I'm trying to not rush it, despite it being a quote-unquote speed run. I'm trying to minimize some mistakes at this point, because I've already had a decent number.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is open.
Okay, follow. There we go. Okay, so one of the questions here is, do I take off my armor for swimming? On the one hand, it gives me more swim, because I don't have the armor check penalties. On the other hand,
The rush of swift water
my armor gives me a decent amount of physical resist by virtue of it being heavy armor and me taking the feat. So you can see that this was not too difficult. Oh, I went the wrong way. This is fine.
The swift current
So,
as it makes its way around several stone
as you can see, no evasion, bad reflex saves. Well, okay, how bad are our reflex saves? Yeah. Bad reflex saves, no evasion, but heavy armor, so it works out.
a glittering pile of treasure.
There we go. We get the Horn of Endurance, and we're good to go. And we can tell her to stay so she doesn't run into traps while she's swimming. And we are good to go to finish out. The terribly treacherous swim has been completed. At really no great peril. Like, we got hit a couple times, we healed a little bit. No big deal. Because, well, we're in heavy armor. And we've got a lot of health. And we have a hireling to help touch us up. And that was even with 2 or 3 negative levels, so our reflex saves were lower, our swim was lower, like everything was lower, and we still made it.
Curiously bangs an alarm as you approach
There we go. A nice big heal. And then she nuked them, which is very convenient for us. Now, this is a place where you can't actually skip kills, even if you wanted to. Because you have to kill them before you can challenge the ones in the arena. And in we go. So, relatively smooth. No deaths. But, not necessarily the fastest.
Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now these maggots must do the same.
We're going to try to get on Ghostwaker first and Daggertooth second, because the other guys will follow us around, and if they follow us around, we can continue cleaving them. We are out of heals. Well, heals for ourselves. No more second wins. There is only Tanya healing us. And we'll see if she chooses to heal us or if she chooses to DPS. She could go either way. That said, we have almost 500 health left. The same sound effect that Famine Reapers make is just kind of there to trick people. That is pretty big hits. Alright, so what is our time? 18:37. Okay. Not the best. In fact, mediocre. But let's add it to the list. Let's see, where do you belong? Right here. Faster than the Sorcerer, interestingly enough. Purple Dragon Knight. Kensei. And what is it? 18:37. Alright, we're going to grab the loot. We're going to go back to town. We're going to sell the loot in order to have enough platinum to respec, and then we'll come right back out here. And we'll see if Vanguard does any better. I have my doubts, but it should be an interesting experiment. Alright, more recalling. So much recalling.
How base is my
The thing is, I don't think I walked over the teleport point before I came.
Would that I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain.
Okay, so we do have to sell stuff because we don't have enough plat to respec.
Flesh.
I'd like to trade. Sell. Sell gems. Alright. Repair. Okay, and we will reset Kensei, which will cost most of our plat. We go here. We'll need an active or two. So we take shield combat, we take this, we take that, we take this. Take this. What is this? Shield gains crit range. Okay, what is this? Let's see, shield charge. We definitely want that. Max dex bonus. What is our dodge like anyway? Okay, we already don't have enough dodge to max it out. So if we got this, then Read in the Wind becomes useful. Alright, so we have some reflected damage, which is probably not worth it. We have an action boost, like balance, intimidate, jump. Total penalty to skills from armor and shield gets reduced, which is nice. Reduce saving throws, fort saving throws. DCs to stunning. Okay, so we get shield rush. We get our health. Oh man. This is way more expensive than Kensei. So 3 to hit damage in armor class. Alright, so we lose vulnerability stacking, which is fine. Okay, I guess we have a longer cooldown shield rush, because 10 melee power and extra shield bashing chance is better than that. But we lose out on 3 to hit and damage because Vanguard is just that expensive. Like, the top row in Kensei is 1. I think that's 2. Yeah. I think these all cost 1. Yeah. These all cost 1. So the top row in Kensei costs 5. The top row in Vanguard, let's see, that's 2. That's also 2. So that's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is one reason why Vanguard is not very good. It's just super expensive for what it is. But we're going to give it a shot anyway. Obviously, we could pull some stuff out of here in order to get these. Like, okay, we can give up the knockdown stuff. We can give up the quality hit points in order for some more offense in the form of hit and damage. Like, the strength here is still very, very good. But okay, so that's going to be our new build. We still have this, so we have now 4 shield attacks. We have 15, 6, so that's our most common one. We have our very long cooldown, which we'll put over here. We'll have this one, which is 12, and we have shield stun. Okay, so we have rush, we have charge, we have the stun, and we have just like whack them with the shield. All right, let's get back out there and see if we can beat Purple Dragon Knight Kensei. Fortunately, we do not need to buy another hireling, because we still have some duration left on the first one. Now, even though I'm now a little bit more familiar with this, okay, I'm also going to move this a little bit. I'm going to put it there. And we'll take the teleport point this time, just because, you know, we're right here. And we're going to find out if having like the extra rush attacks helps us any. The downside is wait, do I have any melee power? Okay, we have crit multi on 19 and 20. Did one of these... Do I not have any Critical threat modifiers. $17 to $20 X3. I think that's all from feats. Oh. Well, turns out that it was a good idea to get the teleport point. Because the Crucible might be a... Wait, no, I don't need to go back. I just need to abandon it. Obviously, if I turned it in, I could get more platinum, which would be convenient, but that's just not what we're doing right now, so we will make do with what we're doing.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the storm. Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
Now, as before, we're just going to walk around and break some crates. Ooh, 11 platinum. Which is, you know, not great. But who knows? Maybe that 11 platinum will be the difference between having enough and not having enough. Full strength, not useful because we already have more than that on our gear. I'm going to set her to offensive. We don't have any cooldowns now. The only cooldowns we have to manage are our heals. Oh, I have made a mistake. The muscle memory kicked in, and we went in on Reaper when we're supposed to be in on Elite. Okay, so this would really not be a fair comparison. Fortunately, we have a solution. We can just recall. We didn't get very far in before, thankfully, a Reaper spawned, so we were informed of what was wrong with our plan.
Oh, Regal, this dragon looks...
Reset. Yes.
How base
Elite.
is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe my...
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking.
So we have 2 dashes that don't require targets, and one that does require a target.
The commander of the Storm's Fist sneers at you.
So there are a couple places in this quest that, you know, you can't really trim any more time off because you're forced to wait. And this is one of them. You gotta wait for this whole thing to go on and for the gate to open and yada yada yada. And then of course there's the big portion at the end where it's also where they talk about, you know, here's the challengers and here's all the people you're going to be fighting and so on and so forth. Alright, and here we are. They disappear around the corner, and now we get to go in. Okay. There we go. Out of habit of playing my monk at cap, I almost just hit my keybind for Abundant Step. Yep, Tanya is killing more than I am currently. But killing ain't everything. Follow. Stay. Passive. I did that wrong. But here's hoping that it doesn't come back to bite me. Oh. Something's attacking her, so she can't pull it. Yeah, they actually changed this at some point, like, so you can't target this valve through the walls anymore, which is why you have to do the like disable auto targeting thing. It's like, I just want to pick up the crest, and it will keep attacking when I click, as long as you are alive. So, I need you to die. Thank you very much. Okay.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Alright, so we do need to come back to this side, so we can't actually open the way yet. Okay, follow. Offense. Thank you. Follow. Stay. Passive. Okay, there we go. Now we can get her to open the doors for us and let us do again. Okay. Please come over here, where you won't fall down on top. You're an archer. You're not going to come over here. There we go. There's a little optimization. Try to kill the guys where they won't fall on top of the crest, so that you're more easily able to pick up the crest. But that's a rather small optimization, all things considered. So we put that one in, and now we have to go back to the eye side in order to do the things that we want to do. It does suck not having Death Ward and getting those level drains later on, though. Obviously, the solution is to, well, just kill the stuff before it level drains you, but some things are easier said than done. I told you to stay where you were. Okay.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where a
Okay, we definitely want the caster to go down before he does bad things to us. Thank you.
strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
Right. So our swimming is still subpar. We'll see how we do on the trial of agility, though. Oh, the howler's still up.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Alright. Stay. Alright, so we're still going to use leap attack to get over this. timing works out well that that is on this side, and we should have these timed as well. So, what we've learned so far is that the timing on the traps appears to be identical. So, now that I have a path, I can reliably get that every time.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Oh, darn it. Welcome, need more chai. We fell in like the worst spot. And we have bad swimming. I tried to use a dash attack, but it did not work well for me. There we go. At least the trial of agility didn't give us any trouble. I'm resisting the urge to use dashes now, just as part of running around. Oh, I hit jump just slightly too late and it collapsed under me. Well, the good news is it's not that bad to learn. You just basically you read the wiki and then you do it once or twice while reading the wiki and then you're good to go. Kind of, mostly. Yep, that's what I thought. See, when there were still guys there, I was using them to judge where it was safe to stand. But that doesn't work after I've already killed them. So perhaps that's a strategy if you don't have the socials to have the stuff already collapsed. You're confident that the trap's in the middle? Well, if you time it right, you won't die to them. As I have been learning as we've been doing this. I died the first time I was in. And that's the only time those traps have killed me. Even on like non-evasion characters. Blurry my ass. It's like, you're evading more than half of these. Alright, we made it through that part, which was annoying, but, you know, we got there. Alright, Tome of Instinct.
Surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
5th Illinois, thank you very much. Oh, the traps in the water and the agility room and the 6 doors? There are no traps with the 6 doors, you just have to actually do the dungeon mechanic. Would it surprise you to learn that every single run I have done Tuesday and today, I have gotten the door on the first try? Because it is not RNG. Definitely significantly slower than Kensei was. Okay, and we fell, which is not ideal. Oh, we're like all the way screwed. We fell in one of the few places that you're actually just stuck if you don't have anyone else here. Or D-door. Okay. Alright. Well. Looks like this run is a bust, because I fell in just the right spot. It is the low wisdom thing, yes. High wisdom gets you to a 50-50. Low wisdom guarantees.
This dragon looks. How base is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain.
You are greeted by growls, insults.
Of course, there are other potential pitfalls with having low wisdom, but
Gundar, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
you know, sometimes you got to take the good things with the good things with the bad. And yes, it is piano time. As I am not really a hype beast, I don't go for the more hype ways of doing things. That said, I do need to do a better job looking for background music, because I think at least some of this is copyrighted. And I do kind of judge people who are like all about supporting artists and whatnot, and then it's like, all right, well, you're using like very much. These were songs that were on the radio for extended periods of time. So it's like you support artists, but you know, not after they have a certain amount of money. And the fact that they're just like, it is standard to play copyrighted music, which is kind of wild. Like, there's even features built in so that you don't get caught as easily. Like, for example, did you know that most streams that have copyrighted music, the copyrighted music will not be there in the VOD if you watch it back? Because you can split out that music to just not be in the VOD. And this helps cut down on enforcement against the copyright infringement, because it's much harder to enforce on a live basis than it is to like go through saved published videos. So there are whole like features built into OBS to have like a VOD track, or rather a do not save to VOD track. Yes, I just kind of fixed up the Discord yesterday or the day before, actually set up the onboarding part of things. So you should get, you know, like some questions and, you know, have to accept the rules before you go in, you know, all that fairly basic stuff that I had not gotten around to setting up until now. But I figured if I'm going to be posting on like the forums and all the other stuff about the contest, then I should probably, you know, set that up. Oh. I accidentally hit that lever. Or hit that, that thingy. The valve, yes. It's like a lever, but it spins instead of like going up and down. We'll use the advanced technique of trying to kill guys not on top of the crest, so it's easier for us to pick up. Okay. Now, is it faster to do that? Like, have we saved time by spending a second or two to pull them away in order to not run into a situation where it's really quite annoying and difficult to get the crest? I don't know. I'll leave other people to figure that out if they want to optimize to that level. We're just trying to get benchmarks Alright. Go. Follow. Stay. Did you see how I got hit by 0 traps there? That's what I'm talking about the movement. I got hit by 4 traps the first time I did this on Tuesday, and then for most of the other runs, I got hit by 2 traps, and now I'm getting nope. I'm not planning on prohibiting that. If I were, I would not be using it for the benchmarks. And if I were, I would have to learn how to do the maze without it.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
Also, the other thing I need to write down is that while I do say first life, 32-point builds will be allowed, because if you have them enabled, you can't, like, choose to just spend 28 points. Like, if they're enabled, and you can't turn them off. So, I don't want to exclude everyone who's, who just happens to have 32-point builds enabled just because they've already done some stuff in-game. Alright, so as before, we know how the traps are going to line up because they line up the same way every time.
The horn of agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
Well, you just do it a couple times with okay. Yes, actually. But I haven't bothered to because I know a way to do it. And that way works well enough. Son of a beach. I thought I was safe because I was like right on them, but I am not right on them. Oh, yep. Have a good dinner. Now, one thing I have liked about Kensei is... Oh, sorry, not about Kensei. I didn't have it on Kensei, but I do have it on Vanguard, is they have the really, really good deflect arrows. They've got the deflect arrows that's every 2 seconds. And I fell down a hole. So this time is going to be worse, not necessarily because Vanguard is worse, but because I have navigated this portion worse. Like last time, I think I fell like twice, but the second time... No, I think I fell 3 times, but the second 2 times, I could just go onto this passage because I was further along. But falling early is really, really bad. I mean, unless you've got, like, good swim, in which case it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I stepped slightly too far, and it got me. Ooh, barely. I am surprised I did not fall in a hole for doing that. The audacity to just walk up to them and be like, yeah, this will be fine.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
3rd door, thank you. Alright, unfortunately we did get hit with a level drain there. We definitely want to take up the Soul Howlers first, because they are the ones who do most of the crowd control. Elementalists do a good bit of damage. They're also the ones that heal. And I swear, the blindness is supposed to be 50%. Oh, we got lucky. It's a big gamble, like, hitting the dash while you're on top of the maze here. Okay, there we go. The hits are so small, but we do hit relatively quickly. And at least we do have a little bit of crowd control with the stun. I was about to hit a button that would have been a bad idea. Okay, so we have fallen. We need to get north. Where are we? Okay, we need to go over this way and pull the H lever. There we go. So even though I don't know how to solve the whole thing from up top, I do at least know how to get up from this portion. You pull the H lever, and that moves these doors so that you can get up to the top again. So what was unfortunate there is that there were 2 elementalists in that corner, and I got hit with the sleet storm, and then I killed one, and I was unlucky in that that was not the one that had cast that particular sleet storm. Alright. We are making progress. It is slower than we would like, but it is progress.
Approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever.
Red 2, blue 4. Okay. 1, 2. Blue. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into
We were lucky in that
loud
green decided it was going to be 0 this time.
corner of the room. The path forward is open.
Alright, so now we get to do the swim again. Oh, hey, a little bit of healing from the hireling. Very nice. Right, we do need to open the shortcut, though, before we go. We may or may not need to grab the hireling to come heal us during the swim. We didn't need to last time, but we'll see if we get so lucky this time.
Emanates from below.
We're going to be a little bit more aggressive, because we took so little damage last time that I'm feeling a little cockier. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, right. It's down, up, down, not the other way around. Alright, this one's down, and then up. There we go.
The switch
So we took, what, 200-ish damage
several stones.
by disrespecting it and just kind of running straight through. Not the worst. We'll get Tanya to help us out here.
Glittering pile of
Oh, none of them fell down? I was hoping at least one would. Nope, nope. Just the helm. There we go. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so we're at what, 470 something? And even disrespecting it, we got hit by nothing. Which is very handy. So off we go. Tanya is a little low on mana, which means she's not going to be able to help us much in the end fight. But that's fine.
Hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
We get the tank for our actual DPS, which is our hireling, right? Okay. Hi, everybody. Oh. Okay, not all of them spawned in the beginning. That's unusual. Alright. She has enough mana. We're just gonna call it enough. She'll be good. She'll be fine.
Rogan the bugbear's growling voice. Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena.
Okay, and now we just have to kind of wait for the voiceover to finish.
Your
Takes about a minute.
survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde. Now,
See, I keep thinking that I should have some sort of buff up here, but I shouldn't. Like, I don't have guild buffs. I don't have any self-cast buffs. I don't have anything that she can cast on me.
of the Windlasher glow,
It's just,
they will be hammered by Gorn Gunchewer. He's not just crazy. He's a blood-guzzling
no buffs, only stances.
below. And they'll face the leader,
Which is fine, you know.
Jaw and Oz.
Unlike the Eladrin that we did on Tuesday, which had, I believe, 9 physical resist rating and like 13 magic resist rating,
and his horde.
we're actually not made of tissue paper.
Traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power. Today, the Storm's Fist
Bewildering glow. Get back here. Alright, off we go. Alright. 18 minutes, 3 seconds. Which, wait a second. 18 minutes, 3 seconds. I did it faster than Kensei, even though it felt way slower. Which is kind of hilarious. I wonder what made the difference. Because, like, I fell down in the maze, and all sorts of other things went wrong. And yet, just, I guess, not as many as on the Vanguard run. Alright, so we're going to finish out, we're going to sell stuff, and we're going to move on to the next build. Alright, recall.
This dragon looks.
And we're going to take a quick stretch break as well.
In its side,
Just because, you know, we've been going for
that I could
a
bathe
little short of 2 hours now. So it's a good time to go grab a drink, stretch my legs, don't get deep vein thrombosis or anything like that. So I'll be up for, 2 or 3 minutes. And when I come back, we'll start in with the next build. So we're just going to sell this stuff. All right. I'm going to hit the add button for Twitch. I can't control the ones on YouTube. And we'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, we are back. As I grabbed a very unsubtle snack and forgot to mute the mic. Okay. Now we need to put some of our platinum in the bank. So that it can be used for our next character. Alright. Iconic. We did this on Tuesday. We just did this. We haven't done Morning Lord yet. So... I forget why Sun Elf starts with int. Like, I'm pretty sure that they can't use int as their casting stat as clerics, so... Oh, this is the downside. If I'm a wisdom caster, then I need to 50-50 the doors in the trial of instinct. Alright, we'll go with that. Heal. Jump and swim are cross-class skills, so we're just not going to have much concentration. This one's going to be rough. I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but we are going to go for casting feats. Oh, wait, meta magic. Maximize. Alright, and of course, we only have one god. So this is going to be overly wise. Runner will be neutral. No, not neutral. Good. Just neutral. Thank you. Now, I forget about how the alignment spells work. Like, if they have to match my alignment. I don't think they do. I think it has to do with, like, with which path you choose. But we are going to go pure cleric. Oh, wait, we have to pick a domain. Ooh. Ooh. What domain is going to be good for this? Do we go with, like, just one of the quote-unquote normal domains? Like, do we want to go death domain? Like, animal domain has... Alright, I'm going to go to the wiki and do a quick overview of domains. Because I know that, like... I've done luck a lot in the past because they get a displacement SLA. I know animal gets extra hit points, which is nice, but it doesn't really do much else besides that. Oh, and we get feral charge, and you get a charge. So health and a dash are both pretty good. Let's see. Like death domain, like we get destruction. Ooh, death domain gets immunity to energy drain. Except wait, I'll be able to cast Death Ward on myself, so that's not that useful. Because I don't think there are any Dispellers in here. I don't care about any of the elemental ones, I don't think. Good domain? I mean, I'd get Radiance spell power, which is good. But I don't know, it doesn't compete with stuff like health and a dash that you get from animal domain. Healing domain is useless. Knowledge is likewise useless. Let's see. I don't think we want law. Luck, as I said, gets displacement SLAs. Gets no auto fails on ones, which is nice, but on the other hand, my saves are going to be low enough that I'll just fail on a 1 because the value is that low. But then again, luck also gets a lot more saving throws. So luck and animal, I think, are our two top contenders right now. Let's see. Magic would give us 30 universal spell power, which is okay. Protection gives us some defenses, but we don't care about that. Trickery is enchantment. We don't care about that. War, we're not going melee, so we don't want that. I think we'll go with animal, actually. I kind of want the dash. So yeah, so we'll go animal domain. So we're going to have that for are for some extra health and the dash. Okay, we don't care about combat styles. What are the deity feats we can get? Oh, like Child of Faith, yeah. Martial feats, martial weapon proficiency. Don't care. Empower. And we don't have to select spells because we are a divine caster. We get all the spells. Wisdom. Okay. Okay, cleric feats. Improved domain of animals. This is where we get the extra health. So we go from 70 health to... Well, okay, that's also not fair because we got the leveling up health. Okay, combat stats, defensive stats, deity feats, Avalor's Flames. That's the only choice we have. Martial feats, proficiencies. Alright, more meta magics. We want Quicken this time. Excellent. There we go. Now, I forget what spell class are these spells that I'm going to be casting. Is it Evocation? Like, what is Holy Smite? It is Evocation. Okay. Very good. We go Evocation then. Greater Animal Domain. Hooray! So now we have kind of a choice. We can either go for a different meta magic, or we can start going into spell focuses, or we can get like mental toughness. So I think we're gonna go for double evocation into spell focus, or into the extra crit and spell points. So more wisdom, of course. And all the way down at the bottom, we'll take mental toughness. Level 7 spells. This is what happens when you are actually a primary spellcaster. Feral Charge. There it is. Right. We get these. Let's get all the way down to the bottom and then slightly back up. Greater spell focus application. Alright. Let's hope that I have the gear that I need for the build that I want. Oh, that's right. We're going to be in heavy armor, right? Yes. So our swim and such will... Okay, so we have two options for that. Okay. The Chaos Mage came out more recently than Sun Elf by a lot. Why does the Sun Elf get all the way up to its level 8 reagents and Eladrin Chaosmancer gets no reagents? And then the Bard gets level 4 reagents, even though they can cast level 5 spells. Okay, so we have a choice between the Shield, which gives us, of course, defenses and turn undead and health, and the Orb, which appears to be our only source of spell power. Alright, so is it our only source of spell power? Not entirely. So we've got, like, Insightful on one of these things? Maybe Goggles? No? Speed, Protection... Oh, it's probably on here. How are we getting... Oh, right. I already have it on. Yeah. Yeah, so this is our only source of spell power. And it's only 80. So we're not going to be hitting very hard. But okay, enhancements. We are going to be in Divine Disciple, and we are going to be going with Light, I think. Then we'll get... Light, negative, and alignment, sure. Some resists, some other resists. Max spell points is probably decent too. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want on this tier. What is this one? Whenever you cast on... Lots of spell power. Got it. Okay, so we can get Healing Amp, which we don't really care that much about. We'll take the Searing Light SLA. Take more defenses. Alright, so we will take Holy Smite, I believe. Evil Outsiders take double damage. Neutral targets take half damage. Right, these should all be evil, so they should take... Yeah. Okay, so that's good. We have 4 points to spend. So we can either... We can get like this SLA and some magical resist. We can get Healing Amp. We can get cheaper Maximize if we wanted to cast spells that are not SLAs. We'll go with this for now. Alright. Okay. Okay, so we take Word of Balance, which is probably not as useful as usual because, well, alright, so we can choose... Interesting. So we can get double saving throws and magic resist by coming from both sides. And then only 1 or 2? 2. Five spell crit damage is not gonna move the needle for me. Like, caster level and max caster level with Fire, Cold, Acid, with all that is good. Didn't this used to have a Flame Strike SLA? Or am I thinking of Favored Soul? Let's check what we get in Morning Lord. Okay. Let's see. No. Maybe? It costs so much though. And I don't have 16 points left. Oh, but there's a Sunburst SLA. So we don't care about that. There aren't any undead that we're fighting in this quest, so that's not useful. We're not casting any arcane spells, so that's not useful. So I guess we get Rejuvenation from the Dawn. Then we get this. Oh, we have to go from both sides? Oh. Yeah, that's so expensive. Because if we want all 3 ranks in it, then we need to actually spend 15 to unlock it, and then we need to spend 6 to fully skill it. So we need 21 points here, which means we need to drop 3 points out of here. I mean, which we can do. Like, Word of Balance is super strong, but there's not a lot here that we need single target on. So as much as I would love a Sunburst SLA, I just don't think it's worth the investment that I would have to put in to get it. Not that there's a ton to get from Radiant Servant either. Like, what do we have? Positive spell crit damage. Like, positive spell power. No. So, like, if we do this and that, then we get a Cure Moderate Wounds SLA, which is nice. So this gives spell resistance, death ward, and everything, except that I can already cast those spells, but I guess it does save me mana? And then I can get what? Alright, how many points in the heal skill do I have? 18 or so? It's rank 18, level 40. Per point. So it lasts for a minute and a half. And it heals just a little bit each time, over time. Sure. Like, we could improve turning, but there's nothing that gets turned in this quest. So we have 1 action point remaining. So I can't get one of these, which is what I would actually want. So I guess we'll get some saves versus enchantments. This is very odd. Obviously, the other option would be to go into here to get, like, extra hit points, extra physical resistance, like, defenses, 5 damage reduction. Like, 5 damage reduction is actually pretty solid. Especially on Elite, if it's Mountain Reaper. So, we still have to prep spells. Okay. A lot of spells. Level 1. Bless. Night Shield. Protection from Evil. Shield of Faith. And Summon Monster just so it doesn't bother me about not having something prepped. Alright, we'll take Closed Wounds. We'll take Deific Vengeance. We'll take Lesser Restoration. Take Resist Energy, and Soundburst. Not all of these are going to end up on my bars. I'm telling you that much right now. It's just not worth it. Protection from Energy, yes. Searing Light and Sunbolt, sure. We will take Chaos Hammer, Freedom of Movement, Holy Smite, Death Ward, definitely. Yeah, see, this one is stacked. Like, there's a lot of stuff to be grabbing here. So that hurts good. Yeah, we'll take Restoration. Not that we'll have to use it, because we have Death Ward now. Alright, so we'll take Flame Strike. We'll take Stalwart Pact, True Seeing, Spell Resistance, and sure, Divine Punishment. And then we take Comet Fall, Greater Dispel Magic, Heal, Sunbeam. Yeah. Okay. See, this is when I would normally take mass spells, but there's no massing to be done because we're going to be soloing, and there's no rezzing to be done, so we take Greater Restoration and Destruction, I guess? I doubt I'll cast it. Okay, we take Holy Aura. We take Firestorm. Yeah, okay. Now we try to set up our bars, which is going to be special. Okay. Alright, so what do we have that needs to go on bars? Well, let's check our enhancements. We've got a Cure Moderate Wounds SLA. That goes here. That gets all of the meta magics. Now, I don't think Empower and Maximize actually help it heal more, but I believe it does help it hurt more if we're targeting undead, which is to say, it doesn't matter for us. I'm going to put that over there. We're going to put this over here. All right, we got Holy Smite. That's going to be there. This is a buff spell. Wait, is it? No, that's the emergency heal everything button. This is the buff spell, which handles spell resist and death ward. So that's great. Alright, so that we brought out Holy Smite. We'll put Nimbus on 1. We'll put Searing Light on 2. Alright, we'll put this on 3. Alright. Excellent. And we'll turn on all of our meta magics for those. So we're not as rich in meta magics as some other classes might be, but you know, maybe it'll work out. Maybe we don't need anything more than Holy Smite. Alright, so we put everything here out onto bars. Alright, now we look at spells. Okay, so here's where we're going to drag all of our buff spells out. Right. We have a nuke, which goes there. We got Restoration, which will go here. Right. You've got Heal, which we'll put over here. We've got Sunbeam, that'll go there. We'll take a Comet Fall out just in case. Right. Stalwart Pact goes here. Take out Flame Strike, just in case we want it in a second. We'll take out True Seeing. We'll bring this out. We're not going to bring that out. We don't need Death Ward, because we already have Death Ward from the other thing. We will bring out Holy Smite non-SLA version, in case we want to double up. We want Freedom of Movement. Take Chaos Hammer out. We do want Protection from Evil. We do want Prayer, although that goes here because it doesn't last as long. We might take this as Crowd Control. We might cast that if we want to. And let's see. Oh, yeah, we want Shield. Shield is good. We want Bless. Bless is good. And yeah, we'll take this one as well. Okay, good. So, we've got a lot of stuff. We'll see how much of it we actually use.
Dark cults of the goddess Shar have spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the Purple Dragon Knights are seeking help in the task.
Okay. Chunky Dragon. And from here, we're going to take the same route as before. Bring us to the marketplace, marketplace to Giant Hold, and from Giant Hold, that's where we get to talk to our banker, grab a hireling, and head our way over to the Crucible.
The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sean.
So unfortunately, Wisdom is not a good casting stat for socials. We need charisma for that. So we're still not going to be able to do socials. Oh, that's what we didn't do. We didn't check feats. Which is important because there's some stuff that we want. Most importantly, Feral Charge. I don't know if there's anything else in here we want, but we definitely wanted Feral Charge. We'll bring these out just in case we want to toggle them on. I don't think we will, but we'll see. All right, what does this do again? Okay, this is just Fire Shield. So we'll take that out, sure. Okay, now we need to grab our hireling. And we should be good to go. Bye. Tanya. Go. And we can make our way out to the Crucible once more. So I forgot that the top talent was adds word of balance to your spell book, not gives you a word of balance SLA, which is unfortunate. Actually, that's one of the main problems with this tree in general, is that like all this stuff it gives, it's like, ooh, your cleric spellbook gains Sunbeam. It's like, you couldn't just give us the SLA? David Soul gets a bunch more SLAs. This is also why Sun Domain Cleric is kind of dumb, because it gives you the same spells that your enhancement tree gives you. So it's like, well, that was not great. But we make do. And of course, we need to get Tanya out and ready. Alright.
Regal, this dragon looks.
Elite, not Reaper.
Base is my reflection in its side.
As before.
Would that I could bathe myself in
You know
here. This pain I feel would.
That we won't pass any of the checks for socials, so we're just gonna go for it. Go. And now we break some crates, hoping for treasures. It is interesting seeing the large difference between the martial classes and the non-martial classes as far as hit points go, because they all get like their 25% and then the non-martials don't get it. Then again, I could actually get it if I went down the War Priest tree. So there's that. So I suppose that's a choice that I made. Oh, you know what? I should have been casting these. Hello, Silicon Titan. Welcome. Go.
The sign reads,
I'm gonna swap these.
Maze of Cunning.
There we go. So yeah, I need to remember that the basics of spell point preservation are two real basic things. One, use SLAs whenever possible. And two, when not possible... Wait, no, it's fine. Come here, there, then passive, then valve, then turn off auto-targeting. And he goes straight for the hireling, so I can't leave her alone. But yeah, the other thing for casters and preserving spell points is, of course, try to group up several groups if possible. Okay, that crest goes in.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Oh, wait, sorry. She just killed a champion. That's great. You, turn that valve for me. I missed. But it's fine. I mean, we're still going to have to kill that guy, because otherwise he's going to interrupt her pulling this lever. Okay. Right. Follow. Stay. Okay. Now, passive. Okay, never mind. Oh. Where did you come from? I cleared this area. Why are you following me? I told you to stay here, and I didn't rescind that order. Ah, hireling management. It's particularly annoying in here because the hireling can get interrupted by all the archers up above. Excellent. Now we're good to go. And we're doing okay on spell points too, which is nice. Let's see if we can avoid getting wrecked by traps. Nope, we cannot. That's odd, because I was just saying earlier how I've gotten better, and I'm not getting killed by traps anymore. And yet, here we are. Follow. Excuse me. Would you mind loaning me a bit of life? Okay. Now, the biggest problem with that death is that I lost my buffs. And buffs are relatively expensive to cast. So, we're gonna have to work that out. I don't know exactly how we're gonna work that out.
Gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to be.
Okay. So, before we proceed, we're gonna redo some buffs. Stalwart Pact. True Seeing doesn't actually matter to us that much. These do. Yeah, we'll call that good.
Strong currents tug at stepping into the water.
Yeah, our swim is really, 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 really bad. Which is going to be extra tricky when it comes time for the whole, oh right.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Now you can stand still. Which is going to be extra tricky when it comes time for being up top. Oh, I don't have enough jump to jump and dash that. Yikes. Ooh. This is a seriously low amount of jump. And I didn't make it in time because of that fall. Unfortunate. The good news is it's very easy for me to top myself up and go again. You know, I wrote into the rules that you can include things like, excuse me, consumables that you can buy in the marketplace. And I'm thinking that as far as this is concerned, a jumping potion for this build would be appropriate.
The horn of agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
Why do I take so much damage? I only have 30 physical resist, I suppose. That might be it.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Okay. Now we're going to waste 30 seconds or so, or more. Basically only make forward progress when our dash is ready. This is why having the ability to do that social in the beginning can save you a lot of time. Or I suppose that I could try to memorize where exactly the holes are. But I think there are multiple configurations. I could be wrong about that though. Ooh, just barely. Use the dash and it got me just enough to grab the edge. Okay, stay. Alright, this should bring us down to a 50-50. Because I have 28 wisdom. First door hides death. Nearest the exit hide death. Even number hide death. Okay, so no, no, no. That's even numbered. That's even, oh, so it should just be this one. Huh, okay. We got a guaranteed set. It doesn't always give you a guaranteed set. Sometimes it decides that instead it's going to leave you with a 50-50. I swear to God, if I had died from a random guild invite, it's like it pops up on the screen and then I like fall in a hole because I wasn't expecting it. How much does this do anyway? A lot. It does a lot. Of course, it also costs a lot of mana. We might end up actually, like, shrining on this build. the Elementalist. There we go. So, you see how this section is, of course, much, much easier when you have both saving throws and the ability to kill things at range. 1, 4, 5. Blue, red, green, 1, 4, 5. Blue, red, green. Alright, so this is 4, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, and then 5. 1. And with the high numbers, it is a little bit less forgiving on the running section, just because it's going to take more time to turn the wheels.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the southeast corner of the room. The path forward is
okay.
Open.
Follow. Offense. Thank you very much. Okay. Where is the shrine anyway? Oh, that's right. It's at the Chamber of Agility, which you have to run through the agility test in order to do. Boo. Okay, we're gonna have to be relatively careful here. Ooh. Yeah, much more careful. Follow. Okay. Yes. I can't even, like, resist the current. Follow. Please heal me. Thank you. See, I can't cast healing spells while I'm swimming, but the hireling can. Thank you. Stay here. Please dive under the water. It does annoy me a lot that the current basically just keeps you from doing things.
The swift current churns as it makes its way around.
Like, it doesn't just keep you from moving forward. It keeps you from moving upward. Like, as you see, I'm trying to swim up, and it's just like, no. I'm sorry, there's a current flowing to the side. You can't swim up. As my hireling is like, I see that you're losing health from drowning. Would you like to get healed? No? Good, I thought so.
A glittering pile of treasure.
Wait, what do you mean I'm not facing it? I don't know what just hit me for 200, but I'm betting it was this guy. Okay, well. The bad news is that we've died a couple times. The good news is we haven't had to fight with our hireling to res us. She's just been very cooperative about the whole resing thing. Maybe it's a professional courtesy as a fellow divine caster that should not jerk us around on whether or not she's going to heal us. And we die. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Follow. There we go. Excellent. She's been behaving very well. So, 200 health should be enough to get us through the... Wait. I dropped the horn when I died. So I need to go back and try to swim and get it. I didn't consider that. Okay. Now we're good. So we are down over 100 health because we have death penalty of dying 4 times. But yeah, it's a bit of a mess, really. We just kind of have to hope that 200 spell points is enough to get us through this part.
Furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Go away. Okay. Oh, I thought I'd get the heal off. No. Okay, now we shrine, and we can cast all of our buffs while we're waiting for them to talk in the arena. Oh wait, we didn't kill everything. Who'd we miss? Oh. We knocked a guy down, so he didn't get to group up with the others. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't the only one. Is it bugged, or did we just straight up miss someone? Nope, just missed someone. We walked this way, and there we go. Okay, so this is going to be a pretty bad time. Between the deaths, even though they didn't delay us too much, and how to, like, run back and forth like that, having to go and get the horn that we dropped, it's, there's been a lot of delays, even though the actual, like, fighting and killing things part has been pretty darn quick. So, just gonna get all these spells cast. You know what? We'll just turn on all of our meta magics. Alright, so now we're fully buffed, we're all ready to go.
And they'll face the leaders of the Cloven Jaw and Arzak-Har hobgoblins, Vral the Fearless, and Harzar Ghostwaker. Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive
Let's
the
do it.
arena of power? Today, the Storm's Fist.
Here we go. Quick dash up the stairs. 2049. Yeah, all that stuff that we, the deaths and having to backtrack here and there and everywhere really held us back. This character could probably do significantly better. The swim speed held us back. Messing up the agility test held us back. Just like a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Alright, so what are we at? 2049. That puts us third worst. What is this thing called? It's Sun Elf, but what is the official name? Oh, it is just Sun Elf. Morning Lord. Morning Lord is the one. 20 minutes and 49 seconds. All right. It's time to grab loot. So that we... I can't even jump up this thing. But yeah. I think a jumping potion and like Maybe a scroll of merfolks, whatever it is, would go a long way to making this better. Maybe if I swap to the shield when doing the swim too, to make it so I get 3-shot instead of 2-shot. That could be an improvement as well. But we're not optimizing any of these runs. This is just general idea of what things do. And we found out what this one did.
This dragon looks... How base is my reflection in its side.
It's interesting, the big jump between, like, the middle of the pack is all relatively tightly clumped. And then there are the two that are much, much faster than everything else. And then there's the one that is the slowest, but that might just be, like, sampling bias sort of thing, because that is also the first one I did. I'll be honest, I expected chains to kind of carry, and they really, really didn't. Like, they weren't hitting hard at all. Alright, so we're going to deposit, we'll say 2,000-ish. Deposit. All right, and on we go. Oh, it looks like we have an ad starting imminently, which is perfect. You'll miss on a little bit of character creation. All right, create. Iconic. We have not done Deep Gnome yet, so Deep Gnome is next. Deep Gnome is intelligence-based. We want to not fall over from being too weak. Alright, concentration, spellcraft. And then we get to put a bunch of points into things that won't help us. We want swim and jump. And where's swim? There it is. And now we have 2 more things that we can put full points into. I don't think we'll get enough diplomacy for it to matter, but we can test it and see. And balance, I guess. Okay, the question is, what do we want to be? I'm thinking that normally this would be like a DC caster, but I don't want to be a DC caster for this. So I think what we're going to go for is we're going to go for a force caster. So let's see. We will take shield and color spray, burning hands, acid spray. Oh, we can learn a lot. Sonic Grasp, tumble. Wait, no. Where'd it go? We do want protection from evil. We do want Merfolk's Blessing. We'll take Magic Missile, Mage Armor, and jump. There we go. Forced to run. Alright. Welcome back from ads. Anyone on Twitch? You missed the first bit of creation of our soon-to-be Archmage. So we actually have a decent amount of points to spend because, well, we're an intelligence-based class. Alright, right. We're going to have a lot of spells to learn too. Just grab Night Shield and... yeah, at this point, there's nothing else here that I care about. Actually, Color Spray would probably be good. But yes, we'll take that, 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 and that. Thank you. We want to go down to metamagics. The thing is, I don't know what my starting gear is, which makes this somewhat awkward. Alright, so we want blur, and we want electric loop, might be nice. Invisibility might be nice, but probably not. We'll take resist energy, why not? We'll take more int, of course. We will take electric loop. We'll take false life. We'll take lesser death aura. Sure. And yes, I know that if I were making this character for more long term, well, obviously that we do things a little differently. We would, of course, be choosing we would be prioritizing the rare scrolls. The stuff that you can't easily get from scrolls you buy from vendors. Right, we'll take Acid Blast and Chain Missiles. Thank you very much. Grab the UMD, grab the Swim, the Jump, and Diplomacy. Like, if I knew if I got an orb or a shield, like, I could take the shield feats if I thought I would have a shield. But I don't know if I do or not, so I won't. Right, we'll take Displacement, and Sleet Storm, even though we don't have freedom of movement and Rage. Okay, good. We take Dimension Door. We won't need it, but we'll take it anyway. Take Force Missiles, because I said we're going to be a Force caster, so I'm going to stick with it. Alright, Evocation. Crit. It's got to give me an Orb or Staff, right? Alright. More Evocation. More crit. Maximize. These, unlike most other trees, cost only 1. Because when they reworked it, they decided it's like, well, metamagics are kind of their whole thing, so we're going to make them only take 1 action point for their cheaper metamagics. Instead of 2 that everyone else pays. Wait, what did I take? Which one is this one? That's Enlarge. I don't even have Enlarge. Maximize. Quicken. Power. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. It'd be nice if these, like, multi-selectors weren't actually multi-selectors. Like, once you selected Evocation, that everything else would just know. Like, yeah, I selected Evocation. Give me the Evocation one. It's the only one I'm eligible for. But sometimes they don't do things like that. And we just, you know, deal with it. Okay, what else are we taking from here? I'll grab Death Aura. And Ice Storm? Okay. Grab these, scroll down, use Magic Device, Swim, Jump, Diplomacy. Like, we might take Toughness or something. Martial feats, martial weapon proficiencies, meta magics. I guess we can grab Heighten. Level 5. We will grab Cyclonic Blast and Ball Lightning. Which is probably not ideal, but, you know, this is not about having the ideal one. It's about something else. I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we will. Oh, good. Spell Focus, Evocation. Do I already have Spell Focus Evocation? I do. Well, why can't I get greater Spell Focus Evocation? Am I not high enough level yet? Right, improved mental toughness it is. And we'll take Hold Monster and there. Okay, more level 6s. Sorry, these are our first level 6s. We'll take Chain Lightning and Greater Heroism? Yeah, that's good. Greater Heroism is great because we want swim and jump and all sorts of extra stuff. So, having the extra... Oh, and it's to saves too. And saves are going to be kind of important for us. Okay. Martial feats go away. Sure, we'll grab Extend. Wait, no. I want to check something. Yeah, greater spell focus. That's what we want. More 6s. Come on, scroll down. There we go. We'll take greater dispel magic because it's just generally good, and freezing sphere. Reconstruct would be great if we were a robot, but we're not. The funny thing is, I was kind of surprised. It's like, why do I keep having extra points? Because I'm so used to, on like my main, well, there, I know I'm getting extra points because I have a tome on there. So I'm getting, well, more int as I level up because the tome is doing more. And then I realized, oh wait, I'm getting more int here because I'm putting points into int because I'm a wizard. So that's where my extra skill points are coming from. No, that's not what I wanted to do right now. So it's like, I was just trying to burn off extra. Why am I like catching up to what I was trying to burn off? It's like, well, about that. Greater teleport, hold person. We'll take a disco ball and prismatic spray. Why not? More skills. Alright, so no combat styles. We might grab a defensive feat. Like, we might just grab, like, toughness or something. Or insightful reflexes. How much would we get for that? Insightful reflexes gives us 7 to reflex saves. It might not be enough, though. We don't care about martial feats. We don't care about proficiencies. We might do a meta magic. We don't care about that or that. Or skills. I don't think we want another spell focus or augment summoning. So I guess we'll get extend spell for our class feat. And then toughness? Like, we could grab another, like, spell focus, but I don't really think I care that much. We're gonna grab toughness. Alright, level 8 spells. Arcane Tempest. And... see, we only get 2 of these. So we need to be a little picky. Like, Mass Charm is not good for us here. Sunburst? It's not ideal. Okay. Time to find out what equipment we get, because I did not look it up beforehand. Okay. Do we only get acid spell power? That would be annoying. Oh, we can have a thrown weapon instead. That's great. Alright. So before I pick my weapons... Oh, I don't get an orb or a staff. I get a pair of light hammers. Alright, do we have any spell power? We have universal spell power. That is probably because we are in one of the enhancement trees. What is this? Alright, do we have just straight up, like, potency somewhere? Anywhere? We have spellcraft. That's probably where another chunk of my stuff's coming from. Oh boy. So what are our weapon choices? We have wizardry, which is nice. We have corrosion and acid lore. We have acid and deadly. Okay, so wizardry, insightful illusion focus, and corrosion and acid lore. So the only, like, spell power gear they give you is for acid, which is really rough. You don't even have, like, generic potency on gear at all. So that's going to significantly weaken the potential of Deep Gnome. What is this? Fire shield? Sure. I don't think Heighten's going to be used at all. So we'll just grab another int. Alright, what is this? Okay. And this is a side one, right? Like you can get anything but evocation. Alright, so that's 35, which is a good split, which lets us put 21 somewhere else. So we can go into Eldritch Knight for generic defenses. You know, we get extra health, we get extra magic resist, like that sort of thing. We can go into Deep Gnome itself for magic resistance and some dodge and permanent blur, which is not super useful since we can cast it. Greater Color Spray SLA, which is nice. Or we could go into like Pale Master for trying to do some negative healing. But I think our Hireling healing is going to be sufficient, so I don't think we need to do that. Alright, if we go into Deep Gnome, what is this? It's Wisdom, but it's a different color. Okay, sure. What is this? You can tumble through enemies. Okay. What is this? Stone Skin SLA. Max Dex bonus. Traditional. Oh, just straight up 20 spell power. I forgot about that one. That one's actually really solid. And then illusion DCs and yeah. So we're going to say that's good for now. We have 8 points left. Yeah, this is like 20 spell power for 3 points is nuts. Like, do I want to go up higher to get the Phantasmal Killer SLA? Like, it's still not great, but what else can we get for 8 points? Because that'll cost us 5. Like, for 8 points, we can come over here and get 10 magical resist and 15 health. Or we can get a Phantasmal Killer SLA and Like just a little bit of health. Oh, that's right. And every core in this tree gives 10 health. Oh, and 10 universal spell power. So this is actually worth a lot more than just a little bit of magic resist. All right, we'll go with that. Because we go from 262 to 293. So that is over a 10% buff to health. And we get a little bit of resistances out of it too. So, time to prep spells. Alright, we want all of our buff spells. We want Jump and Merfolk's Blessing. We want Shield. We'll take Magic Missile just to be fun. Alright. We just prep all of these since we only learned a few, and we're not going to be spending a bunch of plat to buy a bunch of scrolls because, well, we're just not gonna. And that's just how that's going to be. We do have Acid Blast, which is nice. And the funny thing is, it's still going to complain at us for having a bunch of slots that aren't prepped, even though I don't have enough spells in my spell book to prep all of my slots. Yeah, we'll take Finger of Death over Disco Ball. Okay. And now... Okay. Now time to actually pull a bunch of this stuff out. Alright. Long-lasting buff spells over here. Actually, we're going to hit enhancements at the same time. You go away. You go away. You go away. Alright. Arcane Blast. That is the big one. So that goes here. Arcane Bolt. That's the smaller one. This, I'm going to put over here. Oh, that's right. See? This is what I was just talking about on Cleric. The wizard gets these as SLAs. Not, we add it to your spell book. No, actual SLAs. So we get Magic Missile here. Which one do we want? We probably want this one. Extend, always on, very good. Greater Color Spray, very good. Improved Mage Armor over here. We'll take out Acid Stance, sure, why not? And then we have all these passives. Okay, very good. Now we can go to the other spells. Okay, so Blur comes out. Resist Energy is conditional. False Life, I don't know, we'll drop it there. We'll take out an Acid Blast. Displacement is short term. We're going to say Extend is always on for that. Rage, we're also going to say Extend is always on for that. It is worth it. D-Door goes up here. Force Missiles, I guess we'll go over here. Force Missiles and Chain Missiles are different, right? Let's see. Greater Heroism goes here. This goes over here. We'll put these out. We'll put this out. That goes there. That goes there. And I think we'll just ignore the rest. Alright, feats. Do I have anything in feats that I need to pull out? We'll pull out Quicken, Heighten, and Extend, I guess. So we can see all of our meta magics are out, and they are off. That goes away. Inscribed Scroll, we've got Proficiency, we don't care. Racial, we don't care. Alright. Yep, it's going to still complain at us that we have unprepared spell slots, even though we do not know enough spells to prepare those slots.
Have spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the purple dragon.
It is kind of wild how bad the gear is. Like, let me look something up real quick. Okay, so we have 0 general potency items. Nothing. All we have besides like what we're getting from our intelligence and our spellcraft skill and like the universal spell powers for being in the Archmage tree. The only spell power we have besides that is a little bit of acid spell power, and I'll bring up the numbers here in a second. But I'm going to be mostly a force caster. So, for comparison, our force spell power is 137. Okay? If, for example, I passed over a Pansophic Circlet to this character, that number would go up by 102. So, yeah. So, about a 40% damage buff from switching one item. Alright, we need to withdraw, say 222. Actually, that's something I need to check before we leave. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. It gave us everything we needed. Just spitting in the face of the more recently released one who gets nothing. Just... The Eladrin apparently just aren't allowed to be given a ration of spell components. They just drop you into the world with literally no money. Oh, wait. Speaking of money, I need to buy a hireling so it can pull levers. But yeah, they drop you into the world with literally no money and no spell components. So I guess they just assume it's like, this isn't your first character. You'll transfer some money over, right? Because what I have is that exact amount that I withdrew from the bank. So they don't give you spell components, and you don't have the money to afford spell components. It's a bit of an oversight, I think. Alright, so what is the plan? The plan is hit things with big Arcane Blast nuke. Wait, did we? We did not put all of our things on our stuff. That's okay. We've got a bit of running to do, so... Wait, why did I get maximized and heightened on Greater Color Spray? I mean, I guess sometimes it does damage. But I might be thinking of like Prismatic Ray. Because like that's the one that some of them are crowd control and some of them aren't, and some of them are like fire damage. But I thought Greater Color Spray was purely crowd control. Like you have 3 different effects, but I thought they were all crowd control effects, not damage effects. We'll see. At least I'm not as penalized by having low spell power by virtue of the fact that we at least have a lot of SLAs and a lot of meta magics to put on those SLAs.
Would that I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain I feel will wash away, along with my flesh.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde. Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
Oh wait, I was gonna try to diplomacy, because I did put points in it, but I don't have charisma or anything, so we'll find out. Yeah, we failed on a 17. We're just too uncharismatic. Oh well. I will learn from my mistakes on the last run, and I shall use my time, not just to break crates, but also to get my buffs going. So, a couple more. There we go. We'll set her to aggressive. And we're off to the races. Okay, well, that worked okay. Once I convinced it that my keybinds were actually on my first action bar and not some random other action bar. Alright, off we go. So, we're going to try to gather some dudes up so we can AoE them down together. Okay. And I need to kill you too, so you don't disrupt my lever puller. Alright, here. Stay. Passive. Valve. Auto target disabled. Pull it. Twist it. Bop it. There we go. Do that again. Nope. Did not get lucky.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Right. You can be aggressive again. False life is nice. Oh. I got tricked. I'm gonna need a heal here in a second, but it'll be fine. Shouldn't there be another? Ah, there we are. Excellent. Follow. Stay. You. Also passive. Also pull the lever. Alright, off we go. It's interesting when you have, like, auto-targeting turned off and you're trying to do things without targeting, that some spells require a target, and some do not. For example, here, 1 and 3 need a target, 2 and 4 do not. So that is, chain missiles and magic missile both need a target. But the arcane blast and arcane bolt do not need a target. So it's just a thing that you learn when you're like, well, just playing with things differently. Now, one thing we're going to see if we can't figure out is how to not die to the trap. Because I thought I had it figured out, and then I was wrong. we go. Great success. Right, you can follow me now. Thank you. We didn't fix I first. Unfortunate. Oh, and tripped. I need to remember that they can do that. Alright, I have Featherfall, right? Yeah, okay. So it's not a big deal to get back across this, as long as I don't run into some weird interface stuff with how, like, sometimes if you get too close to a ladder, you'll, like, accidentally grab it. Like, that can mess you up sometimes. And then you hit space, and space makes you let go of ladders. Please heal me. Okay, good. I was a little worried that what was going to happen there was she would heal me, and then I would, like, wake up. And then what would happen when I woke up was that I would be in range to get hit by the spikes again and just die, because they'd hit me for, like, 140, and I had less than that much health.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where the horn used to belong.
Okay. Why do I not have Merfolk's Blessing out as a, There we go. Alright, so we don't have a leap. Actually, you're right. Having the false life up did save me. Also, welcome back. I hope your dinner was good. You know, I should have been using greater color spray.
Chamber of agility.
Alright, there's a good chance that I die here. Because... yeah, I'm a little slow. Right, they're off cycle now. Yeah, okay. We missed. It's fine. Because I was slow to get up, I didn't catch them on the right cycle. Hello, Steelmaster. Welcome. Follow. Stay. Please heal me. Alright. Please heal me more. So, the fun thing here... Alright, I have high enough jump that I don't need that. Is that the second time... is that if you fail the first time, the sometimes the spinny ones just aren't here anymore. Like, you see, there were 2 spinny ones on that path, and now there aren't. This is not actually a personal challenge, necessarily. It is one that I am offering a reward for. So this is the first day of it officially existing. And I'm going to make posts on the various Discords and the forums as well. There will be a prize of a points card for whoever gets it the fastest. You can see the basic rules there on the right. And there are, like, more detailed rules will be on the official posts on the forums, and also, if you hit up the Discord, the official rules are already posted there as well. So, you can also see the times on the various builds I've tested to see how they do. You'll see that there's 1 much longer outlier, 2 much shorter outliers, and a lot in the middle. This is mostly just a for-stream thing. Oh, right. I have to go in again, because even though I got the horn, I dropped it when I died. Okay. This is going to be on the slower side. I think we're looking at like a 20-minute plus run. But you can see, no more spinny trap here. So, I don't know if that's a bug, or if it's by design that, you know, if you failed a couple times, then it gets easier. Or if it's just like something weird with the cycles. But yeah, this is either the last or second to last build that we're doing this evening. Oh, darn it. Okay, so on the plus side of things, we managed to trigger the collapsing floor a couple places, but did not fall. So, therefore, we will be able to see them on our second attempt here. We are not so lucky this time. This is another huge time sink if you don't have a bunch of dashes or good swim skill. Falling here wastes a lot of time. I mean, they might. There's nothing stopping them from doing that. Oh, he hit me with a fatigue spell from up top? That's just mean. But yeah, it really depends how many people want to participate and how seriously they take it. I'm under no illusions that, like, these runs that I'm doing are going to be the fastest. Like, not at all. Like, they aren't even the fastest that I can do with the builds I'm on. Alright, now we have 7 negative levels, and we will never kill anything again. Because now we are down to caster level 8, because we don't have Death Ward. And it's just going to be rough. I might take a deliberate death. I mean, I don't have no gear. I have the starting set that they give you. Which is not ideal in that it has no general potency on it. So the only like general potency, like universal spell power stuff, is a club with some acid spell power on it. So if you're not doing acid, then you're not doing much. Okay, well, and they land the hold person on me after I've fallen down. Will they kill me while I'm here? Because I'm within line of sight. Okay, well. Unfortunately, our hireling doesn't know, like, restoration, let alone greater restoration. Oh yeah, like, what are our defenses like? Well, we have 7 physical resist rating and 16 magical. So, that's a thing. But yeah, this is a clear advantage to something like a bard. The fact that you can be like, oh yeah, by the way, I can do the socials. Ooh, 292. That is a disintegrate, I believe. Yep. We failed to save against disintegrate. But, as I was just saying, I was considering taking a deliberate death anyway to get rid of the negative levels. Just because the death penalty is not as bad as 7 negative levels. Needs to get rid of starter gear. The gear for the time they were made was decent. I'm not even sure about that. So, this is something I brought up earlier. I don't know if you joined the stream yet. But, so, it's fine for this, for Deep Gnome. Deep Gnome, as part of your starter gear, you get spell components for all 8 levels. As the newest iconic, the Eladrin, you get no spell components. And you start with no platinum too.
Surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
So, if it's your first character, you need to both no components for the Eladrin. The Bard gets like 4 levels of components, but can cast level 5 spells. And we're dead. Took a big hit from a comet fall. Excuse you. Oh, this way? Hello. Would you like to... Why is it like... The button isn't even clicking for Raise Dead. Like, sometimes you click the button and they don't do it, but, like, the button isn't even registering the click. Alright, we're just gonna try to, like, snipe stuff from over here, even though, like, there's weird line of sight things. Yep, too far away. Alright, so I do have to step out. We're running away now. We took a comet fall for 160. And we don't have much health. So this part is actually the part that has tripped me up the most on most builds. And you're not seeing it on this run because I'm able to like snipe stuff from ranged. But one of the biggest problems has been crowd control. So on the rogue... Actually, I can show clips of it if I wanted to. The problem is that there's a lot of crowd control incoming. And by a lot, I mean like you go straight from one like amount of crowd control to the next and it's a lot. Like a lot. Like, okay, so you get hit with greater command, and then after that you get hit with sound burst stun, and then you get hit by greater command again. And then Comet Fall Trip. And this whole time, you're in Sleet Storm. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Blue, red, green. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Blue, red, green. Which means this is 2, and then it's 1, 3. 1, 2. Now, next one is 1, and the one after it is 3. We are definitely going to have to use a shrine at some point, because we are low on spell points. And it's not like I have a Ring of Spell Storing on me or anything. And I don't have a Leary. So we're just going to have to be a little bit conservative. And we'll see if we survive the swim. On the plus side, we do have the ability to have decent swim. On the minus side, we don't have much health and we have terrible reflex saves. Okay. Alright, open the shortcut. if you would heal me to full, please. Alright. Off we go.
Swift water emanates from below.
Yeah, I think Warlock is a decent enough choice. Oh. Yep. That is the problem. The problem is that I do get 2-tapped. So even if I'm pretty good at not getting hit by spikes, their hitboxes can be a little weird.
The swift current churns as it makes its way around several stone structures.
Ooh, I might actually drown to death, which is something that doesn't usually happen. Oh, never mind. She got the heal off. Because drowning does very little damage. Oh, it looks like ads are in progress. So, they should be here in time for the grand finale, I suppose.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitated gnomes.
Oh, there's the sound burst stun I was talking about. Alright, we are down to 69 spell points. We did get the Helm of Endurance, the horn though, so we got that going for us. Now we'll see if we can get out without dying. Because the trick is, if I die, I drop the horn. And if I drop the horn, I have to go back through this whole thing again. I forgot to reclass the Merfolk's Blessing. So let's just hope I don't get 2 hit by this as I go through. Nope, only 1 hit. We're good to go. Alright. And our death penalty is slowly going away. So we're not going to have any buffs for the gauntlet here.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the
Actually, wait a second. Okay, alright. Alright, so we're now in Echoes of Power state. The funny thing is, I have terrible defenses. So I will die if I go into melee. But I actually do okay damage in melee. Because Eldritch Knight Imbue is very strong. Where is my healer? Hello, healer. Would you like to heal, please? Crits over 1,000 on a build that has, like, terrible gear. But yeah, this is... I've been squishy enough that it's been a problem and I've had to go slowly on things. So, yeah, this is, I think, definitely an over 20-minute run.
Your champion survived. place in the horde. Now these maggots must do the same. The new recruits will be harried by Daggertooth, the swift and wily ranger of the Windlash.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the whole, well, what did they call them? The, like, the maladies or whatever it is, like, that they're supposed to give you a penalty, but a bonus as well. None of them looked particularly compelling.
Lord Jorgandal wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of
We're gonna drop an Arcane Tempest.
today? The Storm's Fist horde will welcome these.
Oh, and immediately tripped. There we go. We'll pick up the keys in a second. We want to turn in first. Because speed, obviously. Yeah, 26.56. Pretty poor showing. Deep Gnome. What is the name of this? Archmage. 26.56. We had a bunch of deaths, and we fell down a bunch of times on the bridge, like, collapsing area, so it's unfortunate that it did take so long, but we will see how it goes. Perhaps a different approach would have been better. Like, knowing it's like, okay, we have like an acid thing. Like, all we really have is an acid weapon. Perhaps it would have been better to do like single weapon fighting Eldritch Knight with like defenses and self-healing from the undead tree. Like, that might have just been a better choice, because you wouldn't be able to blow things up with like 1,000 damage arcane blasts, but you would be able to move more consistently forward and not have to move as cautiously.
That I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain I feel would wash away along with my flesh.
But yeah, I've found so far that the main things that slow you down are deaths and anything that makes you backtrack. The largest of which being the collapsing floor section. Like, if you take a couple bad falls in the early one there, like, that's several minutes gone. Alright. So this will be the last one for the night. Let's see what we want to do. Alright. So far, I've just been going top to bottom, but because we only have one left... Actually, I take that back. We only have one left overall. I did all these already. So Asmar Scourge is the last one that we haven't done. Fortunately, I at least kind of know what gear Asmar Scourge gets. Like, I know that it's going to be a two-weapon fighting sort of thing. So it's Ranger, it's two-weapon fighting. We're going to get, like, all the two-weapon fighting things for free, so we don't need Dex. We can just go strength-based. See, I ran into this problem when I did Purple Dragon Knight earlier, which is, when I first did it, I deleted the character because I was hoping that they would get an option that they'd have a piece of gear for a two-handed weapon, and they don't. They just get sword and board. So it didn't work out for us. I think I need 13 for precision, assuming I want precision. But okay. We'll take heal, we'll take jump, we'll take swim. Unfortunately, all the socials are cross-class, and we know that if they're cross-class, we will not be able to hit them. So, we'll just take more of these, I guess. Sure, concentration. There's nothing else that's going to help me. Search and spot don't help. Move silently doesn't help. Listen, hide, that doesn't help. We'll do balance, and we'll do a point and perform. It's good. We'll do haggle, too. Why not? Why not? Swim? Did I not get swim already? I got swim already. Tumble. I think I already put a point in tumble. I can put another point in it. Okay, so we don't need any of these. So do we just... I think we go the spring attack line. And we will take... What are these guys anyway? Although I've heard that favorite enemy is broken, but that was a bit ago. Right, they're goblinoids, so we'll take that one. I think gnolls are... Wait, no. There are gnolls and goblins. Neutral. You get diehard orc and goblinoid. Wait, I get orc and goblinoid by default? Oh, for being... No, Asmar Scourge gets anti-undead, right? Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You get undead automatically, because, you know, they're the Scourge against the undead. There we go. Wisdom would be potentially useful. I'm deliberately leaving it low because the choice is either leave it low or max it in order to get past the trial of instinct without doing RNG. So the only one I've had with more than 10 wisdom has been the cleric, who I knew got wisdom gear. So they get up to 28, which means it's high enough that you can actually do the trial. Where is it? Diplomacy. Okay. More diplomacy. Where is it? Tumble. Diplomacy. UMD. Alright. Now I can do other things. Alright. We want mobility, because we're taking that line. Alright. More strength. Alright. So I don't know if there's going to be wisdom on the gear that they give me. So that'll be a nice surprise. Alright, we got Goblinoid earlier. Now we get Gnoll. There is? Excellent. So that'll give me enough to cast my spells. And then I will have to figure out a which piece to take off for the trial. We'll take Spring Attack. We're going to need Power Attack here in a second as well. But we have plenty of feat slots because we don't need to do style stuff. More strength. How far are we along? Oh, we're not very far along at all. We just have to spend a little bit more time because we've got a lot of these things. Alright, we need martial feats. Oh, yeah, we're taking... One moment. I'm going to cheat a little bit since I don't want to have to, like, remake this. Let's see. I have looked up on the wiki what they start with. Oh, as expected, it's maces. Alright, so we get improved critical bludgeoning. And that means we also need to grab Knight's Training. Oh, let's see. What else is there in here? We go in, there's orcs, there's gnolls, there's orcs and gnolls. That's all there is. It's only orcs and gnolls. So we'll get constructs here. Alright, UMD, haggle. Okay, more strength. Always want more strength. Okay, we don't need any combat styles. We don't need defensive feats. Okay, we got our improved critical. We do need power attack. I don't know what I'm going to get for my last feat. Maybe whirlwind attack. Whirlwind attack is a pretty solid one. Oh, wait, no. Knight's Training. I still haven't taken Knight's Training. So Knight's Training should be our last feat. It's not a combat style. It's not a defensive feat. It's not a proficiency. It should be more... Oh. We'll take Elemental, sure. Knight's Training. Yeah, heavy maces, +2 to critical threat range. Very important. And we get light armor. Okay. Hey, these guys get their spell components. That's convenient. Yep, we get strength and wisdom. And let's see. Yeah, strength, wisdom, and dex. So I will have to take off... Where's the wisdom? Is it going to be a... Alright, so we need to take off the necklace. Yeah, just the necklace. Okay. Alright. So we're going to go Tempest, to nobody's surprise, because, obviously, what else would we do? Alright. We want that. Take that, of course. That. This gives us a haste boost, which we might want sprint boost instead, to be honest. We will take Storm Dancer for our imbue. I don't know if that line is worth it. It's very expensive. We don't care about electric absorb. We're not fighting anything that does that, anything that we need to worry about that. Do I get... Let's see. Do I get deflect arrows here? We do. Excellent. So we have the very nice deflect arrows that it goes every 2 seconds. And let's see. Equal tier. Okay, so how many points do we need to put in? We need to put in 7 more points. So we do Growing Storm, we do Elaborate Parry. Do we care about this? No, bleeds are pretty terrible. Is this 1 point? It's 2. Let's see. Negate item wear, reflex saves and saves against traps. Actually not bad for the spikes that we're going to have to be going through. Alright. Hit points and damage. 3 to hit and damage. Dance of Death. Alright, so we know that we're going to go in that much. I don't know if I'm going to take these, if I'm going to have enough points. So we have basically 2 options. We can either go a little bit into Deepwood Stalker, get like some of the extra defenses over here. Maybe get... how many points do we have? 19. Okay, so we can't get all the way up to this stuff, because it requires base 20 points. But we can get up to here, which is 17. So I think that's the better option. 1 use of Healing Hands. I already have proficiency, but sure. Okay. When you deal with clubs... Okay. That's good. Healing Amp might be useful. What's the other stuff? Fort throws. Here, listen and spot. We will take Strength. We get Ghost Touch. Not that that matters too much for what we're doing. We don't care about that. More strength. More strength. Healing Amp. Let's see. 2 melee power and some other stuff. Okay, so this only does extra to undead. But for non-undead, it is a +3 crit range, 30% damage attack. So it might still be worth it. And then I guess we'll get 1 to here. And then we take Destroy of the Dead, more melee power, more crit multiplier. Wait a second. Where's my crit multiplier? Right, I forgot that Ranger sucks like this. That you need to go into both trees to get your crit profile. Crit multiplier, here. Critical threat, here. So, this doesn't help us as much as we had hoped. Right. We have 2 points left, so we can either get like 4 melee power and 4 double strike, or we can get budget evasion. I think we'll take the damage. I mean, do we want to get the Ascended Bond? No, there's no, like, big fight that I need a big cooldown for. Alright. off we go. Wait, no. We want to prepare spells first. Alright, there's not a lot of decent ones. Jump, Merfolk's Blessing, Ram's Might. Bark Skin, Protection from Energy. Yeah. Cure Moderate. And I don't think any of these are effective, so we'll get Nature's Ally just because there's no other reason. Freedom of Movement, very, very good, and Cure Serious. Okay. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, so this goes away. Let's just say all of these go away. We'll do this. Okay. So this goes here. We'll put buff spells across the bottom. Because why not? We'll put this one on the other side. And this one on the other side. Good. And we'll go to enhancements. Got haste boost. That'll go there. We've got Storm Dancer. This is a toggle. We'll put that there. That just stays on. Then what is this? Bond of the Scourge. That just goes on and stays on. These all go away. They're not useful. And that goes away. It's not useful. And then we have the Growing Storm, which is a 30-second cooldown. We have Dance of Death, which is a 15-second cooldown. We have Elaborate Parry, which is a long cooldown, a minute and a half. We have Strike Down, which is a 15-second cooldown. Alright, so we've got a bunch of long cooldown actives, but no like short cooldown actives. Of course, if I had the points for it, and like didn't think it was worth it to go this far into Asmar, we would go 11 points here for it's Sniper Shot, and I forget what the melee version is called, because it's not like Sniper Strike. But suffice to say, alright, so we pulled all this stuff out. And, yeah, Dance of Death. Cooldown, 15 seconds. So we don't really need a bunch of cleaves. Alright. Exit the Ball and Chain Tavern. And once more, we are on the road again.
The priests propagating this treason must be thrown into the prison city of Wayloon, and the Purple Dragon Knights are seeking help.
Let's see what the last iconic gives us. Now, on the downside, it is melee. On the plus side, it has some self-healing. It has evasion. It has... Wait, does it have evasion?
The City of Towers. The ship's captain seeks heroes.
Like, I can get improved evasion, so I'm guessing it must have evasion.
Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sean.
So I should have evasion. And I have... I don't know how my saves are. I didn't put enough points into the save stuff, probably. 22 reflex isn't actually that bad. Like, obviously, for a multi-life character, it's awful. But, you know, for a first-life character, with, like, no tomes or anything, it's not too bad. Wait, no, I don't want to deposit. I want to withdraw. So, but also on the plus side, we do have freedom of movement, so we don't have to worry about sleet storms or hold person. So that's a definite benefit. And we have decent AoE with Dance of Death. But we will see how it all shakes out. Like, because we have good saves, or at least decent saves. So we should be a little bit more resistant to things like all that crowd control, the greater commands, the sound burst stuns, the comic fall trips, like all that stuff we should be able to resist. Or at least somewhat more reliably than some other builds. Now, on the other hand, we don't have any way to resist the collapsing floor people's massive level drain. And because we don't have any sort of leap ability, like Abundant Step, and we don't have the social skills to give the fake map over, we might get level drained a lot if we miss out on our thing. And by thing, I mean... what thing? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, the sprint boost, like, just trying to sprint boost and jump your whole way through without killing anything might be the play for the collapsing floor area if you can't do socials for it. You just have to make sure you kill enough other stuff that you don't get a dungeon alert and get, like, really slowed down. But as long as you can keep dungeon alert, like, either non-existent or to, like, maybe green, I think it wouldn't be a problem to run past the 8-ish guys there.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the Storm's Fist Horde.
All right.
Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
Almost forgot that you had to talk to him a second time. I was going to, like, try to diplomacy the knoll just to see, but I just checked. I have 8, and that's not going to be enough, even on a 20. All right. Let's get to it. With no move speed, it's going to feel a little bit awkward. I always forget that for some reason it undoes my binding. And it thinks that I want to have all my keybinds on, like, a different one than my main bar. Fortunately, it has done this enough times to me that I no longer have a problem with it, because I actually went in and changed a different keybind to say, switch back to bar 1. Because you won't do it properly for me, I'll do it myself. We need to kill you and you. Stop. Passive. Here. Yes. Thank you. There we go. Now this one is going to be way easier because meleeing without a target is just like swing at the air, and if there's anything there, you hit it. The downside is I killed them on top of the crest. Oh, I still managed to pick it up easily. Excellent. Got lucky. Alright, my hireling is being attacked.
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Now she's gonna waste a bunch of spell points trying to shoot the thing when she doesn't have line of sight on it. Okay. Follow. Passive. Okay, good. Good. Alright, off we go. There we go. Excellent. We're getting through the maze very smoothly this time. Our hireling is behaving itself. We haven't run into any particular guys like hanging out on ledges being a problem for us. Oh. That wasn't quite the ability I meant to use, but it is the one that I had bound to that key, so I guess we'll just have to take it. Now we got to go all the way around here to put in the last crest. And this time we will remember to turn this valve, so that we can actually get out the way that we want to. All right, we did it. Okay.
The gilded dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong.
Why am I not hitting for any damage? There we go. Much better.
Strong currents tug at your feet as you step into the water.
There we go. Merfolk's Blessing. The funny thing is that while Crucible is known for being like hard, there aren't that many like big pulls to deal with.
The sign reads,
like as far as groups of guys that you have to be worried about, there just aren't that many. Alright, so we should be up on time. Yep, before it starts moving back. Ooh, bad timing on my part. Okay, we got through it though.
The horn of agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
Alright, we made it. It was a little bit sketchy, but we did make it in the end.
There's something familiar about this cringing kobold.
Okay. Now I'll fight you. There we go. Excellent. Passive, follow, stay. Now I need to take off the neck. Yeah, that's where the wisdom is.
6 numbered doorways.
Lucky door number 5. And get my wisdom back. Elementalist next. We have the good deflect arrows, so we can go for all the casters first. And we have freedom of movement, so we don't get absolutely destroyed by the by that sleet storm, or not. Yeah, it is sleet storm. Granted, they are firing way more arrows at me than one every 2 seconds, but that's fine. Okay, good. Good, making progress. Making good progress. See how much easier this is when you have things like Funeral of Movement and decent damage? We're just going around, killing stuff, not having to worry about getting constantly crowd controlled. The Elementalist is a bit of a pain, but, you know. And it's not like we're taking no damage. Alright, so there's one more archer over there, but it's not going to interfere with me.
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever.
Red 3, blue 4. Okay. Sorry, red 3, green 4. I was like, wait a second, that doesn't seem right. That's why I looked back over there. It's like, wait, no, blue was 0. 2, 3, and 4.
As the puzzle wheel clicks into place, a loud gear grinds in the south.
We're making good time on this one, at least so far. We've gotten past one of the main, we'll say, points of difficulty. Go. And unlike our last build, not only do we have like reflex saves and some extra reflex saves versus traps, we also have over 500 health, which makes a huge difference for whether or not I get one shot by things. Okay. We also have decent swim. Okay, so these still hit for 99 because we don't have a lot of physical resist rating. Okay, so we're getting hit for a bunch, which is fine. We just needed to not get hit for that part. Ooh. You gonna heal me? No? Just gonna hang out? Okay, well I'll make you heal me once we're out of here. Okay. Hello. Excuse me. No, I said heal me, not heal yourself. Thank you.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitated.
Probably should have gotten more heals just in case they cast some big spells and I, like, evaporated. There we go. Horn of Endurance. Alright, one more on me, please. On me, please. Thank you. And now we should be good to go. Through here. Our merfolks wore off, but it's okay. There we go. All right. What is our PRR anyway? 57. Decent. Not that we have any on our gear, but we got it through our enhancements. Alright. So we're making good time, probably. I haven't looked at the exact clock.
A hobgoblin curiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
I believe that this is going to end up third on the leaderboards. And by leaderboards, I mean just the things I've done so far. I don't think it's going to beat either of the current like 14 and change ones. And the reason I say that is because I looked at my buff bar. And it looks like our buffs are going to wear off, and they were 15-minute buffs. So it looks like we're going to be a little bit over 15 minutes.
The bugbear's growling voice. Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power. Your champions survived their trials. You all won your place in the Horde.
You know what? What's another spell? Alright, we'll bring this. Oh. Wait, no, that's animal growth. Oh no, that's some nature's outline. Okay, yeah. Winter Wolf, come forth. Of course, now I can't heal myself any mid-fight, but we're just gonna have to make do with that.
He's a blood-guzzling champion of the dragon below. And they'll face the leaders of the Clover.
Yeah. Because I knew this speech takes like a minute, so even if I got in at like 13 minutes on the clock, 1 minute's completely devoted to them talking.
Wants no weaklings in his horde. Can these soft-looking traitors to Stormreach survive the arena of power? Today, the Storm's...
Come on. There we go. Yeah, we're looking at like 15:30. 15:44. Not terrible. Scourge, Tempest. 15:44. Okay. Now we'll just grab the stuff. All right. So we have now, between Tuesday and today, run every iconic through. Granted, these were all pure builds. I didn't do any multi-classing or any specialty stuff. So there is a lot of room for optimization. But I'm not competing because, well, why would I compete when I'm the one hosting the event? So, what we have here is just our results so far of a fairly baseline thing. So we're just going to recall, we're going to talk through this a little bit, and we're going to cover some of the more details of the context.
I could bathe myself in fire here. This pain I feel would wash away, along with my flesh.
Right, so you can see that from our experiments so far, the rogue suffered the most, mostly due to getting crowd controlled for extended periods of time. And that really puts a damper on what you're able to do and how much you can recover. So you'll see that the Spellsinger was fastest, the Tabaxi Stick Monk was second fastest, barely. Both of those builds could easily beat those times. Like, I wasn't even rushing on those. Spellsinger, of course, has it easy because they can do all the socials trivially easily, so they don't have to worry about falling. They have one less boss to fight, and all the other just nice things that happen if you do all the socials in the beginning. And basically anything that has trouble living is going to have problems. Just because deaths slow you down, and that's just how that's going to be. Stick Monk is, of course, very, very fast because it's Tabaxi Trailblazer. They have constant sprint boost on. So even though it wasn't as fast at killing things as Spellsinger was, the move speed difference is crazy. So there's a lot to look at there. But let's get into a bit more on the details. So this right here is just like the Cliff Notes version for the rules. So let's see. What other rules are here that are not listed? Okay, so max level 15. So that should have been kind of clear from First Life Iconic, but yeah, max level 15. You can't just level your Iconic to 20 and run it. That's not how that works. You must use the Iconic starting gear set, no tomes. Alright, what can you buy with your plat? What can you transfer from other characters? Alright, so, what can you transfer from other characters? Platinum. Platinum is it. That is all. You can't pass gear, you can't pass tomes, and you can't pass, like, consumables or anything. But on the topic of consumables, if you need scrolls, potions, wands, etc., you can use anything that you can buy in the marketplace, like for plat. Not the like special pawnbroker people who like other players can sell stuff to. Just the basic marketplace, like potion vendors and all. Which means also if you're a wizard, you can grab some of your spells there. You can grab a shield wand if you're worried about magic missiles, and so on and so forth. Also, which hirelings can you use? Anything that you can buy in Giant Hold. So no special cash shop hires, just whatever you can get in Giant Hold. The prize, currently have it planned as a 2,500 points code. So it's not huge, but, you know, it's decent. And let's see. So I have a bit of an FAQ started because someone had asked a couple questions last stream that I had answered. The first one was, can I multi-class or am I stuck with the Iconic class? And the answer is, yeah, you can multi-class. You can multi-class all you want. In fact, everyone you want starts with a lesser heart, although that doesn't let you change classes. You need a +1 heart. But in any case, I do have a word of warning though. If you multi-class, you'll still be stuck with whatever your Iconic's starting gear was. Which means if you wanted to do 2 Rogue for Evasion and in Shadar Kai and then do the rest Feared Soul, you're gonna have the Shadar Kai starting gear with no spell power on it. So, you know, keep that in mind as you are planning out any sort of cross-class builds, is you're still going to be stuck with the gear set of whatever one you want. Which, of course, might mean that you shop around for the gear set that you think is best for your build, and then you sack 1 level to just whichever Iconic happens to have the gear set that you find most appealing. So, it's up to, I'll leave it up to everyone else to figure out how they want to work that. Let's see, I already covered what you can transfer over, and that it's just platinum. The other thing that I ran into on Tuesday was I didn't have enough platinum to respec my enhancement trees. Because it's like 3,000 plat, which is trivial on an established character, but that's about how much I got from 1 run of the Crucible. So I feel there's no reason to try to force people to plat farm just so they can like do respecs and buy hirelings. So, you know, transfer over whatever plat you need for that sort of basic stuff. Can I use universal enhancement trees? Yes. Go for it. Have fun. Iconics start out barely level 15. So, you know, 15 is the level cap. But what is the rank cap? Can we get those extra 4 ranks before 16, yes, go for it. In fact, I think that if you're running at least a couple runs of Crucible to try to optimize, try to have a couple attempts at it, see which one is fastest, I think just the Crucible XP will get you most of the way there without having to go, like, try to level up somewhere else. You'll see that the first run of Crucible on Elite gets you about 1.5 ranks. Because we started out rank 71, and we just did Crucible once. So yeah, if you want those 4 extra enhancement points, you can go for it. And let's see, what else is there? I don't have anything else written down here. Oh, how to submit your time. Take a screenshot of the in-game, like, end screen of the dungeon that has the time listed. Preferably have your inventory open so we can see, you know, that you're wearing the gear set. Although I am aware that people could cheat this by just saying, like, oh yes, my overpowered gear set is over here, and I'll just switch back to this for the screenshot. If people are willing to cheat that hard for 2,500 DDO points, it kind of sucks, but there's only so much I can do without basically chasing everyone away. Like, if this were something like more established, like on speedruns.com or something, in order to submit something to them, you submit a full video of the complete run. I'm looking for this to be a little bit more casual than that. Not everyone's got the technical knowledge or the willingness to record and upload a video for something of this scale. So I'm just going to have to take it on good faith that people aren't going to cheat in something as casual as this. If they do, and I find out, obviously, I'll disqualify them. But we will see. Let's see, what else do we have? Alright, that is everything I had written down for the rules. I will be posting those full rules with the FAQ on the unofficial Discord. I will also locate the official Discord, which was created long after the unofficial one, and see if I can post it there. And I will also post it to the official forums. The last bit that is probably important to know: how long do you have to complete your run? Like, when are submissions open until? And I think I'm going to make submissions open until the end of the month. So that means you've got 2.5, 3 weeks-ish to get around to actually trying it and submitting your, your run. So I know we've got a couple people in chat here at least. Hopefully there's some interest. If not, that's fine too. But if there is interest, or if you're not planning on it but you think something is vague, I'm open to any sorts of questions, as always. I mean, and if you have questions later, you can drop into the Discord. You can reply to any of the threads that I'm going to post on the various Discords or official forums or our Discord, of course. Let me get the invite link for some other people. So there's the invite link if you're interested. I will also stop that. Do that. Come here. Put that there. For anyone who wants to join that, see the full rules, or just, hang out in general. So that is everything on this this little contest I'm running, and hopefully people have fun with it. But that said, we have reached the end of the evening. It is getting late here. I'm going to do a quick scan of if there's anyone online that I would like to raid. Let's see. I always have a problem here because I don't really know almost anyone who streams at this time, because as soon as I'm done with my stream, I log off and go to bed. So I don't really watch anyone who's on at this time, which makes things more difficult to find people that I want to raid into. Like, I don't think I've raided any of these people before, so I can't vouch for any of them. Well, okay, there are two that I could, but I am choosing not to. Okay, so it looks like I don't have any particular raid targets tonight. I will have to do more research and find y'all a good target at some point, but this is where we do the call to action stuff. You know, whatever platform you're on, like, comment, subscribe, follow, memberships, or whatever they are. You know where the buttons are, you know what they do. If you liked it and you want to see more and come back later, do the thing. If not, don't do the thing. Either way, I know that you have a lot of options for entertainment online, and I appreciate you choosing me to spend your time with tonight. So that'll be all for us. Our next scheduled stream is on Tuesday, and good night.